Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Mir, hello. And you got the first redeem. Very nice. Diana, hello. I'm going to do something super quick. It's gonna look weird, possibly, but I have to. I found this like the minute beforehand, and I forgot to actually set it up. So I'm going to set it up super quick. Browser. Countdown. Okay. Okay. Yay! It works. Because normally, for our start times, it tends to be pretty much the exact same time every time. So, do we like it there, or do I like it there, or do we like it down there? Then it looks weird. Or do we like it there? Where do we like it? I don't know where we like it. I want it even though. Come on. You can do it. Oh, that's good enough. No, that looks weird. Let's put it there. I'm so indecisive where I want to put this thing. I don't know if I like it. Oh my gosh, I'm so indecisive. But I want to get this, make sure that I have this for the rest of the week because, well, I meant to do this a while ago. That works. Okay. Hi, everyone. Sorry. I wanted to make sure that I had that. Oh, and speaking of, I forgot to get the other thing up. One a while ago later. Yep. There's like a couple things that I'm like setting up every once in a while now. Is it actually still the thing? Oh, it's still a thing. That's awkward. How do I reset it? I guess I don't. This might not work. I don't know how to reset it. That might not work. Oh well. Hi. I'm so unprepared today, apparently. I apologize. Try to get everything working. What? Why? How? Okay. Copy. It's the same freaking thing. Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Nope. Okay. Am I using Pogly? No. Maybe I should. I'm trying to use Mix It Up, but apparently nothing wants to work. Literally nothing wants to work. Yep. It's fine. It is what it is. Apparently Mix It Up is mixing it up. It's true. 'Tis true. This works. I don't know why this works, but maybe if I copy this and put that in? No. Why technology works for like a minute and then it like breaks again? It makes no sense to me. Like, it should work because it's worked previously, but it doesn't work now for some weird reason. Even though it's the same thing. Why is technology so complicated? Is this gonna work now? Jeez, that took way too much effort to try and get up and running. Well, hi everyone. Today has been such a clusterduck. It has been such a clusterduck. I had my appointment earlier today, which was great. It went fine. Super quick, done and easy. And then I needed to get food. I got sushi today, so it was a little bit late starting up. I did not take into account me actually having to eat breakfast, so or lunch. I touched grass. Actually, I went outside, but I didn't touch grass. But it is really cold today, so I'm like huddled up in my blanket a bit more than normal. So, but it's supposed to rain. I keep saying it, and it never happens. So maybe I shouldn't say it anymore. Ow. Also, time to unfollow and refollow to up the counter. I'm gonna have to take follows off if that. Yep, there it is. If more people do it, because the whole point of that is to actually set a monetary goal to make that stream happen. But follows are nice. Oh my god, I can't get situated. My blanket is way too heavy. Okay, we have like a little bit of BitCraft prep to do for the wipe. I did last night make, what the heck is this game? Mew Genetics. It looks like Binding of Isaac Cat Edition? Maybe? I guess so. Oh, come on. BitCraftonline, open. There. So last night I did a little bit of my settlement prep. So it actually turned out looking like a bug of some kind, which was really weird. So I did that. I still have a little bit that I have to like actually follow up on with that. Let me see if I can open it. I used the settlement planner, which is actually really good. Import settlement. Can I where is I have way too many things attached to this screen. Character sheets. Why do I have that? No. Random. What is random? Okay. I have random, apparently. Well, okay. Sure. That is definitely indeed random. Definitely indeed random. We don't need to... We just need to see the picture. There we go. So... this is what I have planned out so far. And it's very rudimentary. So like I didn't put any of the roads or any of the extra like boundary stuff. Hi, Imagine, how are you? And it kind of looks like a bug. So yeah, it's kind of funny. So all of these are processors. So normally we have six processors. But the goal is actually going to have 10 of each. We'll see how that works. It might be a lot. We went with our classic rounds table design. So you have all of the stations. And then we have housing. All of this is farmland. There's 72 plots of farmland. I asked Faye last night how many would be good. And originally it was like 60 something. And then they were like, maybe more. And I was like, that's fine. I can just add more. So we have 72 plots, which is like 720 things. But yeah, so housing, big housing. This is storehouse. So I'm not sure exactly what that means, but then I have 2 small housing, the waystone, totem, bank, and NPCs. And then the town market. So the waystone and the market are a little far away, so I think I might flip where the bank and the waystone is. But we'll see. I like having the market and the waystone right next to each other. So, yeah. But this is our design so far. And then I will decorate it a little bit more with like tiles and stuff. But stopping by to say hi, since it's been a bit. It has been a bit. Every once in a while I'll stop in and lurk. There we go. Every once in a while I'll stop in and lurk, but for the most part I don't really get to talk very much because I'm like always doing something else at this point. You are aware that BitCraft is updating passives during the wipe, right? I was not aware of that. So I guess we'll see. But that's my tentative plan. Hello, how are you doing? Looks pretty. I'm really tired. I'm surprisingly tired. I thought about like actually coming home and just canceling stream and going to sleep because I slept for like 6 hours last night. Maybe. No, it was about 6 hours. And I woke up today and I had to like jolt myself out of bed because if not, I wasn't going to get up. But yeah. But yeah. Imagine how are you doing? What has been up? What are you up to now? I saw you were playing the horse girl game at one point. I stopped it and I was like, yep, horse girls. So with the BitCraft prep, we don't actually have like too much that we need to do. Like we're not going to be doing any of, oh hey, we still have a few of those. Any more of these tier up stuff, we're not going to worry about that. We're probably going to level a few things. So I'm thinking of just trying to level as much as we can. Maybe doing hunting. I think that's what we might do today. Just go around and shoot stuff down. And that's it. Just try and get as much leveled as we possibly can at this point. This one... Wait, what am I at? No. The fact that they took away the hour food, I was like, it makes me so sad. I relied on that so heavily, having the 1 hour food. So heavily. And now it doesn't really matter. I don't want to waste, like, crafting and gathering food. I don't want to waste it. Doing okay-ish. Suffered from bronchitis a while and have been having to move. Oh no. Did I complain to Voxel? Yes. Yes, indeed I did. Voxel was in the stream when we were talking about it. So, I guess it was never intended to be 1 hour. Never intended to be 1 hour. And I was like, I want like no buff food whatsoever. Like it has no buff. It just has health and regen and it lasts an hour. That's it. Like the original bulb rolls. Because it was really good for exploring. And just kind of like, oh, I don't need to use crafting food right now. But bulb rolls still are relatively easy to make, so meh. Also for TPing, it was good. Why for TPing? Also, bronchitis sucks. it's one of those things, like, if you get it once, you're prone to getting it again and again and again. So since you could have 2 stacks for the cost, oh yeah, I got what you're saying, because it's an hour food. We want hunting goat. But yeah, no, that sucks. I thought I was getting sick this week because we went out on Friday for a friend's birthday, and I was like, oh, I have a feeling I'm getting sick, but I feel mostly okay. Massive Morgan, hello. What's your plans for after wipe? I'll probably just roam between towns and do hunting. My plans for after the wipe is pretty extensive, actually. We are going to be making the Adventurers Guild in region, probably wherever region 9 goes. So we'll be setting that up. We have plans for an empire, plans for a settlement. Oh, auto pick up items. We're just going to drop that. I like how it just flopped to the ground. Let's see what else. We're working together with both Tony and Schocter. So we have a lot that we have to organize between now and then, actually. But it's going to be fun. A lot more event stuff that we have planned. It seems like Rybo, who was supposed to message me about the thing, hadn't. So quests and stuff like that, just going to be kind of, you know, have an adventure. Doing the Adventurers Guild. So we don't know how many people we have right now who are going to be joining us for after the wipe. It could be anywhere from like 2 to 10 people. A lot of my crew that I had previously have been very MIA, essentially. And so I don't want to necessarily bother them if they don't want to come back. So yeah, we'll see. We'll probably end up doing a lot more recruiting. I know there's a couple people that watch the stream that are possibly going to be joining us. And ultimately the reason we're also working with like Tony and Schocter is we can help each other out. So like if someone can't do something one day or like they need supplies for something, then we can kind of like work with each other and help each other out. So instead of us being on our own little standalone islands. But yeah, I like the idea of roaming between towns and doing hunting. Like you could actually like be like, I'm a hunter for hire. I'm sure people would love that. So yeah, right now my prep is to get as high, to actually level as much as I can in between so that I don't have to worry about it. Afterwards, I can just get what I need to do or get what I need and then start gathering, even though I'm still going to get levels like as we're gathering stuff. So there is the option of going with the character wipe or keeping your character experience. So there's one of the two with that, and I'd be interested. Oh, I guess you can't use the hunt or the. Oh, okay. You learned something new. You can't use the hunting goat to take down jackals. Interesting. I dislike the fact that you can't see health bars anymore for animals and for hostile mobs. There's no health bar over their head. I'll probably go where it's needed, hunt a bit, drop it in their marketplace, and move on to the next town. That sounds really cool. You're gonna see a lot of places doing it that way. I'd be interested to see, like, once we get the kind of Adventurers Guild up and running, hopefully it's gonna like be a little bit more like self-sustaining than like running a single settlement or like our own private settlement, because we'll have hopefully the plan is to have like people we can hire to like help out and do stuff. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm hoping to actually get to explore a bit more later. Also with apparently there's going to be like a whole new map. I don't know. They said something about a whole new biomes or not, or if they're just going to shuffle biomes. I know they were talking about each region having a specific like export. And so making different regions it's more important to like trade between regions. They have confirmed that it will be 9 regions up to 25 later on. Yeah, because it'd be 3x3 and then it would be 5x5, I think is what they were saying. I'm hoping that I find time to stream snipe new streamers playing BitCraft for the first time. I don't know at this point who would be considered a first time, because if it's at wipe, but if you're familiar with the category, then I'm sure you'd be like, oh, I recognize you. But yeah, I'd be interested to see how many like new streamers come in. They also talked about trying to do Twitch drops. Every single time there's Twitch drops, we get people that come out of the woodwork to stream for a bit. 9 feels too much as it starts is pretty spread out thin. Yeah, the way that they've said like some of the regions won't have starter zones. So you have to like adventure out to go to it. It might end up feeling a little less spread out because more and more people want to like be near the starter zones. And so like the outskirts might be a little bit more. Oh, that will only be region 5? Interesting. That is interesting. Am I late? No, I am late. I started an hour later. But yeah, I've only been streaming for 28 minutes. Today was all over the place. All over the place today. But I did get a lot done, so. Hello, how are you? How's your day? The depot. Which is funny. I actually did go to the post office today, and now I'm back at the post office. How things come full circle. It's funny. I had sushi for lunch, which was like really good. Are people like yay or nay sushi? Because there are times that I've met people that are like, ugh, raw fish, ugh. And I'm like, man, it's delicious. Doing good, just replaying Night of the Dead. Ooh. I'm assuming zombies. Almost got 2k hexite crystals. Currently 1727. Nice. Yay for sushi for me. Yeah. That's quite a bit of hexite crystals. Wait, are you saying like capsules, crystals, or shards? Oh, no. Sorry. Yep. Meteorite. You're talking meteorites. I forgot. They're also called hexite. I'm like, man. Did I get my title? Yes. Yesterday, I think. I want to confirm. Yep. Hexite Pioneer. So I got it yesterday. I was doing a little bit more shard farming for people. So if it's from the sea, it is not for me. I like the rhyme. Well done. Fish and crab are about... Fish, crab, shrimp, I think are about my only ones that I can do. Lobster doesn't taste all that great to me. I don't know why. I guess that works out because then it's like cheap. But yeah, I don't do like scallops, mussels, oysters, any of those. Anything that has like a chewy substance, can't do. But like most sushis, my favorite is like tuna and salmon, and then unagi, which is eel. So like that stuff's like my go-to. But yeah, if it's like anything else. I tried at one point scallops with like Alfredo sauce. Nope, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I like deep fried sushi. I need the crunch. Deep fried sushi. Oh, yeah. I'm not usually a tempura or crunch like battered type thing, but it's enjoyable when I've had it. I don't really go in for crab or lobster much anymore. They only think of themselves anyway. Cute. Crustaceans. Oysters I like one time, and another time I just can't eat it. Yeah. I don't remember where I was, but at some point someone was like, you should try an oyster, and I could not do it because it like supposedly you're just supposed to like eat it whole. I guess you're just supposed to like down, and I'm like, what's the point of eating it then if you're not gonna chew it and barely taste it? Like, oh well, to each their own. Yeah, they're too chewy, too slimy. Mussels are the same way. I wanted to oh, yawning face. Yesterday I was, oh my gosh, I couldn't stop yawning yesterday. And then today I'm like still really tired. I need sushi and BitCraft. Man, we were talking about that. Was it the dev stream? It was sometime. Someone was like really like, hey, we need sushi. But yeah, that actually gives a good point. Tier 9 kelp. Make sushi like an endgame food. Oh, jeez. 1 sec. I have to blow my nose. Ah, that's so short. Nose, cooperate. Okay. Oh, man. I'm really thinking that I should probably get my sinuses checked at some point. Actually, give me 1 quick sec. I'm going to wash my hands. Okay. But yeah, I think at some point I really should go get my sinuses checked. The only problem with that is every single time I've like looked up like what they would do is they take like a little tiny little camera and stick it through your sinuses, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. Like it's even like when people are doing the COVID testing and you had to get like the thing rammed up your like, no, thank you. So at some point, maybe I'll talk to my doctor and be like, hey, I'm having sinus issues still. I am getting a cough though. So I'm wondering if I am getting sick. Because I usually don't get coughs. But it's also been cold. The weather's changing. That's usually when my body starts rebelling more. We did get a humidifier, which has been really nice. So nicer sleep. Oh, there's 2 points. What other thing am I tracking? Oh, I'm probably tracking the meteorite. Yeah, I'm tracking the meteorite. But yeah, so I'll have to see at some point. Maybe the next time I have a doctor's appointment, be like, hey, I'm having nose issues. They wanted to give me nasal spray to like do, but I can't do nasal spray. I end up like choking on it. So yeah, not very good. Not very good. I guess we'll just go around and kill everything. Ooh, that's an alpha jackal. We don't want to deal with you. Not a doctor, but pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use it then? Yeah, no. You're supposed to like inhale at the same time that you spray, but for some reason, every single time I do that, like, it ends up like drowning me essentially. I'm like, maybe I'm just not meant to do that. I also can't do one of those like the neti pot things where you're supposed to like drain your sinuses. I can't do that. I also choke on that. Anything with water in my face, I end up drowning. My body just doesn't know how to react with it. It tries to breathe it in. The other thing I thought about doing was wearing a mask more often. Killing everything, right? Does that include other plays? No, well, I mean, PvP is currently broken. You can't even duel someone, so even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Also, the fact this is like really slow. This is really slow. At least doing this and like not picking up the bodies goes a lot faster. I wanted to say something else, but I'm pretty sure that would be against TOS. Fair. Gosh darn it. Yeah. But I thought about actually like wearing a mask more often because then it would keep moisture at my sinuses, which might help because I think right now the air is so dry and it's cold. And like in the summer, I don't think I have too many like issues unless the window's open because then I have allergies. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it. When I'm sick, that's what I do. Just to keep moisture. So, how's everyone preparing for the wipe in their own way? I want to level as much as I possibly can now. So that when we get in there, I don't have to worry about leveling. I can just worry about gathering whatever I need. And then I prepped the settlement, so we'll find out if I get to use that settlement design or not. So yeah, we'll see. We had the first meeting last week. We'll probably have 2 more. Oh, just to see like what's going on, how things are gonna play out. I still haven't done any sort of meeting stuff. No, sort of to plan everything. Oh, okay. What is there to plan? Like region, like what region or area you want to go to? Who's doing what? Like I'm not even sure like what I should be like asking people at this point. The only thing I know is having someone who's willing to do tools and a person who's willing to do food. In our case, better onboarding, merging with another smaller group. Oh. Are you doing it ahead of time or are you planning on doing it in the future? Saying what tasks need for our leadership. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's funny because every single time I think about trying to plan for stuff for the wipe, I'm like, you know, it's probably just gonna be me again setting everything up, so it's gonna be what it is. And that's fine. Hopefully I'll have some help, but I don't ever expect anything. If people are willing to help and spend their time doing stuff, awesome, great. But I never make it a requirement for people to be like, you have to do this and you have to do that. If people want to offer their time and be like, hey, what do you want done, then I will like let people know, hey, would you mind doing this? But yeah, I always found it like really weird having like dedicated roles all the time for people. Because I'm like, that person's just going to get bored and you're burning them out faster. I'm just chilling. I already got the levels to go hunting goat and a decent level in hunting. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think when we start... Excuse me. When we start again, I'm going to do tasks then. I don't necessarily want to do tasks now because I don't want to like burn myself out. But I think the only thing with that is I don't know if there has been a discussion about it yet, because we were talking about skills. Or not skills. Yeah, skills. Where's skills? Wrong button. We were talking about skills. Because if I'm level 60 construction, I'm going to be using tier 6 materials. So they might have to reset like the skills or something. I don't know. Because unless they like you're not going to be able to do tasks at the start if they're seen as levels. Yeah, but how, like, you're not going to be able to do tasks at the start. And I know Voxel had said that they're going to look into it and they're going to figure something out for that. So I know something is probably going to help with that, because you need to be able to do tasks. Like, that's one of the ways that you make money early game, is by doing tasks. So I'd be interested to know what they do with skills. Like, I'm pretty sure it won't get reset, but like, what else are you gonna be able to do unless you drop everything like to tier 1 for a week, tier 2 for the second week, tier 3 for the third week, and then everything like goes back to like the normal level after like a month. That's like the only thing I can really think of that would just put the tier on the tier of the highest claim in the region. You could do that too, yeah. But yeah, we'll have to figure out what goes on with that. There's so much like information that we're missing. It's so hard because we have like 14 days. We have exactly we have pretty much exactly 2 weeks now. 1, 2, yeah. We have exactly 2 weeks, and I hope we just don't. I hope we get more information, like at least at the latest, like next week, as like a thing. Like, I don't want to end up scrambling to get things together like the last minute, but that is kind of the theme of things very often. So as hopeful as I want to be for being able to prep things, I also know that they're usually very last minute. I mean, you should have more information because of your NDA. At the moment, I have none. At the moment, I have none. So, I usually end up saying like, hey, we do have stuff that we know. There's stuff behind the scenes, but yeah. And at this point, you'll know it anyhow. Apparently. So yeah, no, I'd be curious. I think the last thing I heard was a outline of the map, not like a detailed breakdown of the map, but at least like the outline of the continents maybe. So even if it doesn't have the biomes, it might not be a bad idea to use that type of map, because then you can be like, oh, I want like a center location, and then have kind of a gist of where you want to go and check out like when the game launches. But then of course we were talking about like, is it going to be data mineable? Is it going to be as soon as we log into the server, it's going to be up? Because I think for me, having one person like scout where we want to like put down a settlement is going to be very valuable, and then I'd be working on the codexes. I already asked one of the co-founders that about the map. I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map, I'm a map. Oh, about our dev tokens. Got it. Wisteria. So the tentative plan for me currently is to still build in a autumn forest. Unless there is a brand new biome that gets launched that we want to use. But I think tentatively, dropping a settlement down in the perfect location in an autumn forest. So ideally, I would probably want to put, this is pine, right? I think that's pine. Ideally, I would probably end up putting it like here. Or if this was the new map and this is what we were giving, I'd probably put it like here so that I have access inside. But then also I'd try and find like what this waterway situation is, because if I could be there and I can still get down here, then that's what I would want to do. The other thing is, I don't know if there's another autumn forest anywhere else. I think that's the only autumn forest. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. Everything will be data mined a few days before release. If you wouldn't mind keeping me up to date with that, that would be great, because apparently I'm not a cool kid. And I don't have any access to other things. I'm so secluded on my own. Anytime someone's like, oh yeah, hey, this thing, and I'm like, I'm just now hearing about it. Hope I know too much. See? Hrothgar, good morning. Oh yeah, I was about to say, hey. Here on emberKat Island, we know nothing. Ignorance is bliss, right? That's how that works. I looked at the time and I was like, man, I haven't been streaming very long. You must have woken up early. And then I realized, no, I got on late. That's how that works. It's just funny. Connect to vault. Oh no, my food went away. There we go. Are you gonna attack me? Yeah, you are. 3 of them. Jeez. Okay, let's drop molasses, because that's gonna do damage. And then, yeah, that's fine. I'll have to wait 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds. Molasses. Deployables. Goat. How are you doing today, Hrothgar? Oh, did I send you the finalized thing? Sort of. I just added more farm fields because I asked Faye if it was going to be enough, and Faye sort of said no. And at that point I was like, oh, I'm just going to add more. So it really does look like a bug now. It has wings, folded in wings that are going to be farmland. But I know you're... Is it a bug or is it a feature? Oh, that's so... Yes, that's gonna be the motto of our Adventurers Guild. Is it a bug or is it a feature? Because it could be a land feature or it could be a bug. But yeah, normally we do 6 processors. This setup has us for 10 processors. So yeah. But on the plus side, us starting over, I'm gonna most definitely start hoarding a lot more stuff. And so I'll be able to help set up tables and set up processors instead of being stuck, like, still trying to gather stuff. So, yeah. Also, like, tier 1 through 3 shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if I want to keep the lower tier processors. Like, I don't know how that's going to work. Like, I do and I don't at the exact same time. But I also don't, like, want to tear stuff down for no reason. Hello. It's a broken link. Oh, there we go. Ah, 1 sec. What is this? Wait. They made magic happen. What? That's magic. Haxor. That's so funny. They figured out a way to break trading. Apparently. Jeez, that's funny. But yeah, I depending on what the data actually is, yeah, being in an autumn forest, so we can hit, like, there's still tier 1 stuff, there's still tier 2 stuff, tier 3, a little bit of higher end stuff. So I think it's a good starting middle ground. And it looks pretty. But it really depends. Because right now, one of the biggest reasons I want to do it is because of the hunting farm. Because I want to be like close to where we can hunt constantly. That way it's like easier instead of having to like go somewhere to hunt tier 3, tier 4. But if they say, hey, there's no more genders to the mobs, then we can just go wherever we want. Which I don't know why that they would gender them in the first place. But because it is really frustrating when you have like the goat and it only has 2 slots, so then you only get like you have to split it up. But who knows? Maybe it was to slow down gameplay, force people to have inventory consideration or challenges, which sometimes happens. Also, that's tier 6 marble. Wow. At some point, I need to also do that. Bronus, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I remember that the males had a chance to drop something more, I think at some point. How is, I'm assuming you're playing Brighter Chores. How was it? How's the updates? Eh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my gosh, I am so impatient. I'm like 2 weeks is too long. Like 2 weeks is too long. 2 weeks is too long. But actually working my way through all the Elder Scrolls game on Tuesday. Oh, hey. That's cool. Are you even gonna touch like ESO, or are you just leaving it to single player? And I was gonna say, what you're starting with too. But yeah, that sounds like fun. Hi, Turnip. How are you? Oh, I have to undo my blanket. Oh, my blanket is stuck. Give me 1 sec. I have to fix my blanket. Okay. Going from BitCraft to BitSleep later. Yeah, I can't wait for BitSleep. Single player for now. I'm doing it chronologically, so starting with Adventures Redguard. Oh, okay. How long do you think it's gonna take? Also, are you like 100%ing stuff? Because I have a feeling 100% Skyrim is going to take a while. Or are you just kind of playing it for the story? All ads also start in 40 seconds. I'm just doing the main story. Okay. I was gonna say, because that would take you a very long time to complete with like Oblivion and Skyrim. Morrowind, I don't think there was too much. But yeah, definitely Oblivion, and I don't know how long it'll take. A few 100 hours probably. Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck, and that sounds really fun. That does sound really fun. I had troubles getting into Skyrim after I realized I could softlock quests. Also, ads are just about to start. Thank you for sticking through them. But yeah, because I would go out and I'd world explore. And then next thing I know, I'm coming across a quest that was like, you have to go rescue this person. I'm like, oh shit, I just killed them. And so I did this so often that I eventually just gave up. And I was like, I kept soft locking myself. And I was like, well, for it being an open world, it's not really that open world. So I ended up having to like, I did a little bit of like, just don't murder people. It's a little harder than you'd expect when you're just climbing through a mountain and suddenly a bandit like comes tearing at your face. But no, I was gonna try and do it again at some point, like play Skyrim for like the story and go through it like properly. But I'm like, it's gonna take way too long. That'll take way too long. But you're doing it, so maybe I can pop in and see all the things that I missed. I have watched like a lot of Skyrim though, so I get the gist of it. Be dragons, scream loudly, fight other dragons, take over kingdoms, make a really cool house, fight more dragons, collect books and spoons. Is there anything else? I think that's it. I don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, kill more dragons. And scream very, very, very loudly. Pretty sure that's it. I feel like this hunting is going so slow. Hunting is going so slow. The other thing I thought about doing was, because I have a whole bunch of money, was trying to just buy a bunch of carcasses, I guess, and then just sit at the crafting table. But then I was like, then I'd just be sitting there stuck at the crafting table. I might as well just go hunt. But I do think processing is probably faster. Because I'm getting 76, 60, yeah. And I think you'd get like what, like 21 or something per. But like, I don't think that it takes very much effort though. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Is that seriously snow? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. We found snow, guys. Oh no, it's a deer. It looks like a snow pile. I got fooled by a deer. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. False alarm. Pronas, okie dokie. Enjoy. It's all good. Raid and run. Take care of yourself. Do all the self-care. Get something to eat. Go take a shower. Go rest. And yeah, I'll see you later. Enjoy the lurkers, most definitely. They can earn points. They can earn the Microscape points. Actually, I should do that right now. Boop. And boop. And then also, let's do the shout out, because I totally keep forgetting to do those. There you go. Make sure to give them a follow. If you enjoy Brighter Chores or watching now the playthrough of Skyrim, then, or playthrough of Elder Scrolls entirely, then yeah, go give them a follow. Energy, thank you for the 1 hour. Hey, look, it's mail service. Hi, Ribo. How are you doing? How are you today? At some point... Oh, I forgot about that. I was gonna say at one point we need to go over like what we need to do for the Adventurers Guild. But then also there's that the event happening now with like the main BitCraft, which is each region and like the 9 wonders. It's so funny. We were talking about that the other day and now it's an event. It's like because region 2 is making their pyramid. I wonder what region 9 is going to come up with. But it is at least something to do before wipe. I'm trying to level as much as I can. You stayed up way too late coding, so a bit tired. I've been tired. Yesterday and today, I was like just constantly tired. I don't know what it was, but I was just... Either someone was angry or someone's learning how to drive for the first time. Because it did the whole like speed up and then squeak, speed up and squeak. So either they're angry or they're learning to drive for the first time. Also, what were you coding? Are you still working on the quest system? I can't wait to see what you have for that. It's gonna be so exciting. I need to actually sit down and finalize everything. Because I have so many ideas like floating in my head and I just need to actually like get them done. Do you not follow? Oh, there you go. That was a little awkward. Hey, buddy, why are you running away? There we go. But yeah, I want to make the ID cards. I have a template for that ready to go. Actually, let me do oh, Ribo, I need to get you add role receptionist. There we go. And then I don't know if Faye wants to be a receptionist or not, or if she just wants to help. So to-do list, we need to not get eaten by a jackal. Okay. Notion. Gaming. BitCraft. I can get rid of everything on that to-do list because it's finishing the processors and getting seeds, which we don't have to do anymore. Okay. So, need to make ID cards. We need to figure out quest system. Quest templates. What else is there that we have to do? No, I want to... There we go. Hi, Faye. Speaking of, did you also want to be a Adventurers Guild receptionist, or did you just want to, like, hang out? So make ID cards, figure out quest system, quest templates, rank system, question mark. I have Rybo as a guild receptionist because he's working on, like, coding and stuff. So he'll have to have, like, permissions. You'll be moving a lot. That's fair. That is fair. A lot of this, I think I'm going to try and, like, have operated via Discord. So we'll see. You know, it'd be kind of funny to have, like, a where in the world is Faye, like, quest going on. And then people have to, like, bring back signs of life, and you just, like, give them a seed or something that they have to bring back to the Adventurers Guild. I think that would be hilarious. The only problem with that is you can just look someone up via, like, BitJita, so you can't really do that too well. It's the only downside of, like, having something, like, super available is you can just track everything. Wait for me to not be on often. There you go. The other thing I thought about doing was taking a picture of an area and, like, having a quote-unquote NPC at that place. And so people would then have to find where the location of that picture is. Kind of like a GeoCities, or not GeoCities, shoot, what is it called? Where the rainbow, I can't think of what it's called, but where, like, you have to, like, is it geocache? Hi, Jazz, how are you? Eagle, hello, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Is it, no, is it geocache? I guess that's what it's called. It's geo something. Put a player trading stand down. Well, so either that, but it might, I don't know if it would be traceable or not. But take a screenshot and then log out, and then have people have to have, like, their screenshot in the exact same place. Geocaching? Is this 2026 again? Pog, right? If only. But I think doing something like that would be funny. Like a scavenger hunt. Yeah. Real world ARG, yeah. Because I think that would be kind of cool to be like, okay, they're standing next to a rock. Okay, they're in this forest. This is a huge forest. Like, it would take time to track down where that specific photo is. And then you can make it even harder. Like, have, like, easy level where it's, like, next to a waterfall. And it's like, oh, okay, all I have to do is look for waterfalls. Well, waterfalls are only in, like, one location. So you'd have, like, a really easy one. Someone mines the resource. Yeah. So, yeah, you'd want to, like, find something that has, like, an area that's kind of recognizable I guess, in that way. It would be difficult though. It would be very difficult. So like if I took a picture like right here, so you know that there is this color path, you know there's erasure, so you know it's like at a settlement or it's at a road. And then you'd have like the tree line, but then also like in between the two rocks and then here. Now, it is true if someone comes by and he mines something, but this is kind of like there's enough clues here that's recognizable that even if they got rid of, like you'd have to get rid of all the resources here for it not to be recognizable at that point. But yeah, something like that I think would be fun. But yeah, you could also put a trade stand down and have like go find the trade stand. I just, again, don't know if that's something that's trackable or not. But yeah. Now that my brain is off that tangent. Hello again, Eagle. Doing good, just working on our pyramid. Oh yeah, is it Region 2 pyramid? Because I know Region 2 is currently building a giant pyramid too. I don't know what Region 9 is going to do. I think Tony said he's putting out a post, like a voting system at some point, to figure out like what people are interested in doing. But yeah, I haven't gone to look at it. At some point I should. There's so many places that I want to go like check out before wipe. So we have teleport to energy, regenerate, infinity per minute. Plus infinity per minute. Very interesting. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Where did it go? I guess it completely wandered off. Or I actually killed it and just didn't realize. I might go... Where is a good place to hunt oxes here? I don't actually know. That might be the thing that I... Faye, do you happen to know where a good ox location is? Because I think that's what I should be. Harbor Helm? Yep. It's all the way on the other side of the world. Okay. Welcome back. There's an ox there. Someone left their ox. You asked for the best, not the closest. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Then Wit's End. Yeah. I immediately thought of Wit's End and I was like, shit. That's in Region 3. All the places I know are pretty much in Region 3. Let's go back up here. What is it? Grasslands? So this is grasslands, right? So if I go to Tiramisu. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. Is this collectible teleportable? Ah, teleport here. No. Oh, that's because I mean, okay. This is awkward to me. Like, there's no teleport or waystone at these small little places, and I'm like, but why? The question is, but why? Region 9 is so bad for oxes. There was a great place. So Wit's End was good, and then there was like an island somewhere, I think. But yeah, I think if I fight oxes, because I can do level 5. So I might as well be doing level 5. I was doing level 4 because I could carry the bodies, but there's no point if I'm just killing and leaving. I can just go do ox. Tony's Island. Huh. Okay. Wait. Ockham Beach Island? Or the city? That's funny. Okay. Teleport. Leaving that hunting XP on the ground. I know. But then it would waste time carrying back stuff back and forth, so And yeah. Hi, newbie goat. Kill you while we look. So I was getting, what, 70 something off of? Off of the other ones. Ox. Oh, wow. Yeah. No, that's definitely a corral of oxes. $62. 82. Okay. So ox seems to be a tiny bit better. Again, I think it would be different if the bow wasn't so slow. Because I think that's what also makes hunting feel bad. Is not only you're chasing something down, which at that point takes time, but like the bow shots are so slow. Does I guess cooldown multiplier is what I'm looking at. The thing is that is the worst for hunting for me is to grab bodies and have to take them back to skin. Yeah. If like if the hunting goat had more cargo, then it would be fine. But the hunting goat only having 24 cargo. So like at that point we would need like a hunting deer and then a hunting ox and something like that. So it would up the cargo slots, because with the cargo slots being so low, you have to run back and forth all the time. Or you do what people do is like put the wagon out in the middle of the forest or wherever they're hunting and then use that. And it's kind of like, eh. And it's funny because this is a decent location for me to like process things because it's so close by. But I can't process them because I'm not level 50. Oh, that's so great. This is a lot of area. I hope this gets fixed after the wipe, that visual glitch, so that I can actually use like the darker stones next time. I was using my cart wagon, but then I couldn't cross any rivers because bridges don't exist. Yeah. Yep. This is kind of cool. You see there's like a land bridge that goes all the way. That sucks though for like trying to get out of riverways. Because if this was a river, like, and then you see this and it's like, ugh. But it's the edge of the map. Yeah, this goes on forever. I don't know if anyone has suggested this before, but what if they added catapults? That would be interesting. They already have the siege stuff. What do you need catapults for? Two birds with one stone. Ah. You could launch people large distances. If you have a catapult, you don't need bridges. It's kind of true. Ah, buddy. Zip lines. I mean, zip lines are kind of like in the sky gondolas, right? Then I can really fly. Fly like an eagle. I know, I'm a genius. It's true. 'Tis true. Well, short term and then Volva style. They call sky gondolas here. Well done. Oh, hey, there's more. And there's Newbie Coach. Call them the Gravity Transport System. That's actually a pretty clever name. GTS. So when they said gondolas, I was like, oh, sick, we can make gondola up to the top of a hill. Yeah, no. Across the water would be great. I see people playing Mugenics, and I'm like, oh. It looks like Cat Binding of Isaac. I saw it advertised on Steam when I opened. You know what I just realized? My audio has been off. Welp. Sorry if you haven't been able to hear me hunting. No wonder it's so quiet. I was like, my audio is off. Oh, hey, it's a drone. Oof. Can I kill you, buddy? Yep, that I can. Nice. Like more dark humor. That's what I saw a little bit of, was the dark, like super dark humor for like part of the video that the trailer that I watched. I was like, definitely rated M. I had actually never played Binding of Isaac. Every single time I watch someone else play, I'm like, rated M from eugenics. Yep. It just didn't seem like something that would be fun for me. I definitely understand the appeal. Kind of similar to Call of Lamb 2, yeah. I actually got it like hyper on sale when they were doing the expansion release. So I got the first one on sale. Ah, itchy. I never knew it was co-opable. I watched a little bit of Tony's co-op. Ah, what the heck? What is this? What is going on? What the heck? What is... Huh. That's... I have... Oh, you can't see it because of the bar. I have like... It either feels like a cut of some kind on my stomach. Or it is a splinter. It's like one of the two. It's like a really hard texture. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it is. It might just be... I'll worry about it later. Because I'll probably have to go get tweezers or something to see what it is. Where else am I going to store your buttons? Apparently it was day one, so I guess I just didn't have friends. Day one. Where else am I going to store? I mean, that is a very Faye thing. Okay, it's a red cap more type thing, but storing buttons in someone's stomach. Definitely a Faye thing. It's like something they tell kids so that they organize their stuff. Hi, Lutra. Hello, how are you? No, not the gumdrop buttons. It's true. Tis true. By the way, I have been playing the co-streaming game, or co-working, the on together, like constantly. I was doing settlement stuff last night, and I just sat there and I actually did the rain. I was like, okay, I see how this is actually nice. I had the fire one going, and then it wasn't the rain, it was the thunderstorm one. That was what it was. The thunderstorm. Beware the Fae, they will store buttons in your stomach if you don't eat your vegetables. Yes. But yeah, trying to find a good place is a little difficult though. There were a couple that I like joined and what? That's interesting. Immediately get glitched. There was a couple that I joined and then like people were like constantly just talking, and then I would be like, okay, mute. I'd like put the chat away, and then people were trying to be like dancing or doing something like right in front of your character, and I'm like, okay, you're not, this isn't a chill space, this is like you guys want to hang out. And so I ended up leaving. And then another time, even though they said it was like 24 people, I couldn't find anyone to like no one was there, and I'm like, where is everyone? It was very awkward. I'm like, maybe they're off in some hidden like bench seating area. So then I just ended up oh, I want to get rid of that. So I ended up going and sitting like at the beach and listening to the thunder, and then like it was nice. But yeah, I've been constantly doing it. So thank you for the recommendation. It was very good. Very, very good. Yeah. Did you know water? Oh, no, I didn't know that. Is that where like most people hide? Yeah, I either went down to the beach or I went up to there's like an overlook like right when I like spawned in, and I went up there that has like little lights, and I was like, oh. And then I did, and it, for some reason it doesn't want to go to my other monitor. It just stays on my main monitor, even though I'm like switch to third monitor, switch to the third monitor. So when I go into like the tiny little overlay, it just goes back to the main monitor, and I'm like, no, I want you like right here on the other monitor. So I don't know. All right, time to go make poor life choices in the desert. Have a good stream, respectfully. Enjoy the desert. Poor life choices in the desert. Enjoy the desert. Oh, wow. It actually looks like a castle. I'm gonna have to go look at that. That's cool. Probably needs bug fixes. Yeah, that's what I... So sometimes now I put it like in vertical mode, and I'll leave it sit. But I really do like the like sitting on your desk type thing. Poor choices, so you're mistaken. This is the gooder biome. The gooder biome. We were talking about that earlier. Of like, we don't know what biomes are going to be out. Because I'm like, I want to do an autumn forest biome still. But we don't know. So supposedly we will get the data mine information apparently days before. I don't know about that, but we'll see. We will see what happens. I'm very low energy today. I do apologize. Very tired. Yesterday I was tired. I was yawning constantly, and then I got like 6 hours of sleep, and then today I'm just like, I had appointments this morning. But I have Friday to look forward to, which I'm really, really, really happy about because we have BitCast. I think BitCast is going to probably end up being like close to 2.5, 3 hours at this point because we have so much to go over and I have to actually make the outline. We don't have other updates coming out this week, do we? Like I should be able to do the outline without any surprises, or should I wait until Thursday? Hi, Cloudy. How are you? Boop. You've been booped. Working as usual. I mean, technically I'm working too. My work is just very casual. Oh, that's a dead body. I want to go see. There looks like a castle thingy over here. I like, yeah, like the walls in the house, like set up. Oh, wow. Okay. There was a lot more to that than I expected that rendered in. I thought it was just this, and I was like, that's cute. Someone made a castle with their settlement. Is there like a front entry way? Maybe? Yeah, this is nifty. Oh, I guess we found where their extra walls went. That's a lot of just random extra walls. Okay, so I guess this isn't on purpose. It looks like it's on purpose to be like a tower with a castle. Yeah, it looks like they've blocked off the housing. You can still access this one. Huh. Oh, this is tiramisu. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So, Cloudy, you said you are coming back for the wipe? Oh, I am already on a mount. It's just slow. Yay. Yay. That is awesome. I was hoping at some point to see after the wipe, because we have the Adventurers Guild that we're going to do, and see if people wanted to be dungeon guides. Because I know Tony has Slayer Sunday, and I don't want to like mess with that. But like if we did something throughout the week, and have like a dungeon guide, and then people can sign up and be like, hey, we're going to be here this day to go do this dungeon. So, because I was thinking about it, it wouldn't be like anything like super elaborate. It would just be like, hey, if these people sign up to do like the tier 1 dungeon, tier 3 dungeon. Oh, excuse me. Because it's going to be a bit before we get back to doing the tier 7. $3:30 to midnight. But that works. I mean, whenever like people have free time, we'll set up whenever you're available. We can put it on the schedule. So you're working, that's technically graveyard, swing into graveyard, because graveyard's usually overnight. So that would be like second shift, right? I never really learned schedule times. You work second. Okay. That's what I thought. Because morning is normal time, and then after that would be second, and then graveyard is third. 1, 2, 3. I'll be grinding out the headdress. Yeah. That's what I figure is going to happen. So if we can get groups together to like, and with the tier 1 and tier 3, it doesn't have to be big groups. We could just have like 4 to 5 people. So whoever is going to be like, hey, I want to sign up, they can sign up. But having something like a little bit more frequently, because like Tony has the weekends, so he has Fishing Fleet for Friday, Slayer Sunday. I think he's doing more events on Saturday now too. I know this like upcoming Saturday is like the Tool thing. It's Tool Lotto, isn't it? The announcement just went out today. Where is it? It's Friday the 13th. Tony, you made a mistake. No, come on. Cooperate. There we go. Nope, that didn't cooperate. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Ah. Well, how long before wipe? Hi, Alric. How are you? It's been a long time no see. We have until the 25th. 25th, the servers go down. And then the servers are back up the 26th. Unless I'm wrong. No, it's Friday the 13th. I was like, I kept saying Friday the 13th for BitCast, so okay. I sent him that he needed to correct that. Okay. The Starforged Tool Lotto. Yes. I guess it's going to be like a big one now, because they're getting rid of all their stuff as far as what I heard. You know who won the legendary axe I donated a couple weeks ago? That I don't know. I don't know. It might be posted in the Discord, to be honest. I know someone I think it was someone like I recognized or did not recognize. I don't remember. Goodbye, monies. Hello, piss-colored tools. Yep, it's true. All right, question for chat. If you can have any clothing item in game, what would you want? I would want either a mushroom or a witch hat. I like hats. If I could have one item in game, what would I have? What would be the thing that, like, I signify, I guess? Because also, I like the fact that they have, like, dreads. They have, like, my dreads. So, when my hair dye is actually fresh. So, they have dreads. I've been bored with PC games lately. I hear that. I do hear that. But BitCraft wipe. New exciting. Dark Tree Gaming. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. Leggings with a dagger on my hip. Ooh, that would be cool, kind of cool. I already have the cat mask. So I don't really need like a cat beanie. I don't know. What would I? What would I want? I don't know. That's a toughie. Because we got the cat ears, we got the dreads. We have black pants now. What would be... I don't know if there's anything else that's like identifying for me. Also, I'd want some of the face patterns people have. Those were old, like the face patterns were like alphas, I think, right? Hrothgar has one. A male dwarf body type and a beard are the only things I want. There you go. Did they ever come out with level 80 Slayer outfits? That I don't know. I also need to figure out what outfit I'm going to wear as like my, I guess, signature outfit. I need to figure out what my signature outfit is. Because like the sweater is cool and all. But I guess I would want like more like gothic-y looking clothes. Maybe like a black vest or something. I want you to try and get the level 80 foraging. Don't see many people wearing that. Are they on here yet? Or do I have to go find the Discord? They're not. I have to go find them on Discord. Welp. Where are they? Oh, hey. Hi, Nova. Enjoy your lurk. I let Tony know that his thing was wrong. Oh, I was looking for outfits. Where is... Was it fan art? Where was the... Or is there a different place that has them? Is there... Oh, here we go. Renders. Oh, I do like that one. It looks like it's a puffy skirt. Where was it? Here it is. Can I open this? Is there another place? Is there like does Wikipedia, like the BitCraft Wikipedia have it? Did you click my forward link that has all the outfits there? Yeah, that's the Discord one. But I was trying to find... They have, the one that I have is actually, forward to... It has everything. But I was trying to see if there was any place that actually had them other than Discord. Because I was going to link the stuff, but apparently... maybe not. Oh. It does have it. The Wikipedia does have it. Okay. So... They're just really tiny. We need to figure out what our outfit is going to be for launch. Let's close this. I'm gonna starve. That's not good. Come on. Eat. Now, if I do that... Oh, hiccups. Jeez. Okay. Eating food cures starvation. Follow me for life tips. There you go. Okay. So, this is the Wikipedia. Let me see if I can kind of make this a little bigger for people. No! I moved something that I didn't mean to move. Okay. That works, right? We're good. No, I want to cover... why does this never cooperate? There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we have carpentry. Remember to drink water? Yes. I was gonna say the Nightbot would be happening in like 2 minutes. So we has carpentry. I think this is the first on the list, right? Professions. Yeah, we have carpentry. I'm not sure. Like, I kind of like this top, but I don't know if it's all this is attached, and it probably is. I don't like the hat. The apron is I think we're saying for carpentry. So there's farming. I didn't really like farming. It seemed like the same thing over and over again. It was just reskinned colored wise. So meh. Fishing, I also didn't like fishing because the blue. This hat I've seen a lot of people wear. Yeah, that one I'm like, no. So, foraging. I wish they brought in dyes that tailors could craft. I know. Hi, Tinker. How are you? That would be so good. I would just dye everything black. And then, yeah. This reminds me of, like, Christmas or, like, Holland. And this is the one you said, the outfit. Yeah, this reminds me of, like, a European outfit. Like, Scandinavian type outfit. So foraging, no. Forestry. This one had the hoodie, which was really cool. Well, it's not technically a hoodie. It doesn't have, like, the hood. But this one actually was, like, a really good design for, like, a beginner one. No. Forestry, hunting. Very tribal. This is the one I think Hrothgar wears, doesn't it? Isn't it? I think. It's very Santa Claus. I do like this hat. This hat is really cool. Yeah, this is like very like Russian. It goes from like tribal to like Russian-y. Or even Mongolian. Maybe more of Mongolian design. So that was Hunter. I still haven't found one that I like. Leatherworking. The leather, I like the hat. The leatherworking hat, I think, was what worked really well with my ears. This one isn't too bad. I like the page boy. I don't like the pants. And then this one, I'm not sure that I like. Please, ma'am, may I have some more? Yeah, very, very Oliver Twist. I think this is in the lead currently. I think leatherworking is currently in the lead. So leatherworking. I guess I like the leatherworking 60. Yeah. Okay, so leatherworking is currently in the lead. Come on, take me back. Why is it not? Bizarre. Okay, So that was leatherworking. Mason. Mason is the pink outfit. This was the one that Cal was gonna get, was the pink outfit. Very vibrant pink outfit. Again, not a fan. Mining. I think mining wasn't too bad. The bunny robot. This is so funny. Bunny robot. I am not a fan of blue. Not a fan of blue. Scholar was the one that I wore the most. The darker colors. I changed up the pants from the shorts, but the top was like the one that I used the most. I changed this out pretty quickly. I tried to get it, and then, yeah. And then I like being the cinnamon roll carpenter. I think carpenter. Oh, this is the one that was it. I think it might have been this one. It was one of the two that had like the red, like they're darker colored. So this one isn't too bad. Smithing, I don't mind smithing. I would probably put the black pants on. Because these are the black pants I have on currently, I think, right? Pants. Professional smith's pants. So yeah, the black pants are what I have on currently. So, Smith 60. Forestry one makes me think there should be a little bug flying around shouting, "Hey, listen." I do agree. Can you look at 90 minor for me? I can't remember what it looks like. That one was the bunny. Or 80 minor is the bunny. The bunny robot. Yeah. What was the other one? Was it carpentry that had? No. There was another one that had like a red vest, but yeah, the cinnamon rolls. What was it? So we have the smith and then tailoring. Tailoring, when you wear it, makes it look like you don't have a shirt on, which is funny. But yeah, I like the color scheme. Not the top. It's so funny. This would be pretty cool if it was dyeable. Forging had the green and red. Yeah, no. It would have been... No, it's not farming. Shoot, which one was it? Nope. I'm gonna have to go through each one of these again. Maybe it was carpentry? Maybe it was this one? I don't think so though. We said leatherworking we liked. It might be this one. It might actually be this one. Because it has the red and like the dark color. So this was smithing, but we're already going to get to 60 smithing. So for me, I think smithing is in the winner. And then we didn't really look at that very... This feels like Fifth Element. So yeah, I think it's going to be smithing. I don't know what my early game outfit's going to be. So probably the smithing, unless we have everything unlocked. Because I think that we were talking about that of having the cosmetics still unlocked after wipe, but I'm not sure. Because we'd still be like our levels. I don't know. But I think that's it. Okay. That is it for now. So we're going to go smithing and then leatherworking probably. But smithing at least. I wouldn't mind reworking for the outfits. Yeah, I don't mind, especially with like you're going to be getting all the items again anyhow to do tier up stuff. So like that's fine. Like you're already going to be level 60, you just have to touch the item. And I was thinking about making like a touch box where it just has like one of each resource that you need for the outfits, and then just be like, hey guys, if you need it, take it out of the box. If you don't, or like take it out of the box and then put it back. Know anything about the hats like sunflower and pumpkins we had together? I would assume not, but worth asking. Unfortunately not, as far as I know. Even like the Slayer hats, so the dungeon hats, are being wiped as well. But those stuff will come back with like the next event stuff. We'll just have to like wait for the season. So I think we'll get the sunflower and the pumpkin hat pretty much as like the first ones, I think said, but at least I have photos. Yeah. Well, we'll get them again. They will be available again. Just have to wait a bit. I gave away so many sunflower hats, never kept one for myself. I did actually like, I had a design with the sunflower hat, and I think it was carpentry. I don't remember which one. I had like the more orange. I like how I just went through all of the stuff and I don't remember which ones were which now. That's very typical for me. But I did a like festive fall outfit, which was kind of cool. It was like browns and oranges with the sunflower hat. Yesterday when we were doing the meteor thing and someone was running around and I was like, it looks like my old outfit. But yeah. I don't know if I want to do seasonal outfits. I think that'll be fun to do. But yeah, I want to find like a signature outfit for myself. Like Tony has the Sentinel hat. I would like to get one as well, but meh. I have my red dreads. I also like the I think it's the regular leather hat. I haven't gone through the like regular gear either. So at some point I have to go through and look at the regular like cotton cloth leather stuff. Hi Shock, how are you? Welcome, welcome. We're trying to figure out what our outfits are going to be. I'm very tired. Very tired. Oh my god. Which is funny. Yeah, yesterday and today I'm just like super tired. That's funny. Nice to meet you. I'm very tired. Yep. Oh, hey, Faye, thank you for the 1 hour. Shut up, Dad. That's great. But yeah, no. We're We were going through outfits and like looking at stuff. I think the one that I decided on was Smith. So, and then like if we could dye clothing, oh my god. Puma babe, hello. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. What outfit are you currently wearing, Chalk? Like what's your signature outfit? Yay! It's and the points. The points have worked. I changed to different things, wearing the Christmas sweater and the hat. Yeah, that's what I'd been primarily wearing for the holidays. But now that the holidays are over, at least I already know that Mad Dog runs around just with the cape and nakedness. Like Tony is currently now just wearing his hair and is just completely naked. Oh yeah, that is a... What cosmetic item would you like to see in the game? I guess my cosmetic item would just be black dye. That's the one thing I want to see in the game. This game is too cute for me. Cuteness overload. The fact that they did the gothic furniture and it didn't look... okay, so the fences looked good as like gothic architecture, but the furniture inside the house was like a little lacking. Only a little. Like it had the tribute happening and it was okay as like what it was, but the fact that it wasn't like a darker color or like a red or a mahogany, I was like, Beards so that the people who want them badly can finally be happy. It's true. I have 3. Mushroom and witch hat, and then some of those cool face pattern alpha people have. Yep. He dropped dead and that one spawned. Nope. I am not picking up bodies, actually. I'm just hunting to get my hunting level up. Because I'm 46 and these are tier 5. So I'm just running around trying to get hunting experience. I was in the autumn forest killing scrofas for a bit. But then I was like, oh, well, if I'm not picking up bodies, I might as well go get oxes. Hunting experience. Yeah, I'm hoping to at least get 50 before the end. Yeah, you're able to do everything one above if you have the correct tools. Oh yeah, processing gives a ton of experience too. Yeah. I might go back to the Scrofa area and do it then. Let me... Oh, shoot. Stretchy. Stretch break. I will hide in the shadows and chill. I hope everyone will get a wonderful weekend. Oh, enjoy the shadows. You can watch over us. Enjoy the lurk. I also like the shadows a lot of times too. Anytime I go somewhere, I tend to lurk in the shadows. Okay. One sec. Sorry. It's digging into my ribs. When I originally entered the game on the first day, I almost refunded because the appearances don't match me or any of my tastes at all. Yeah, same. Gonna try and get 80 foraging as close as I can. What level are you at? 67. A little downtime in the jungle, I bet. Yep. Ow. That was awkward. we are gonna go back up here. Teleport, yes. What's the best way to level foraging? I said sand. Plus you can get more lucils. Sand, the experience, or not experience, but the health of sand being 2,000 versus like flowers being like 500 or berries being 610. Well, you could do the higher tier blueberries, I think. Because they have a lot of experience or a lot of health as well. So, yeah, I would say either berries or sand. But I don't know specifically. I wonder what the what does fiber? Okie dokie, enjoy your lurk. Is there a bush? Okay, foraging, berry. What about bush? Is 1,000? Is there a high tier bush? That's flower, high tier bush. 18, so yeah. It's looking like sand has more health. Fiber, since you can get even more XP from processing than just harvesting. That is true too. Hi Elle, how are you? How are you doing today? That is true. Boop. Okay, let's go back to hunting these guys, and then we'll actually pick up the bodies this time. So, there we go. You just buy all the fiber? That's true too. Also, mostly just working a bit on getting XP stuff. Same. Same. I'm trying to get as much experience as I can. You're broke. I was gonna say, at this point, money is not really worth anything. I doubt there's any fiber in the markets anyway. People don't tend to put cargo up very often, I've noticed. Unless it's like hunting. But even then, I think it's very rare. I was saving my monies, but no point now. Yep. The Ember is better than Tony Claim is about to die in a day. Which one? The Ember Isle? Does it say which claim? No, that's the name of the claim? What? That's funny. Ah, that's hilarious. Oh man. That's great. I thought it was like you were warning me about my own stuff and I was like, what? Well done. That's great. Thank you, Faye. Oh, it was funny. Have people seen the skit where it's like, I guess like I think the original one is two guys like across like an ocean or like a lake or something. And they're yelling back and forth. Well, it was a video that came up on my YouTube page that was two people that were reenacting it between like cruise ships. And what's your name? And I had to, because they were like, F you, Tony. I like shared it and I sent it to Tony and I was like, no context whatsoever. Oh, it was good. So good. Yeah. If you stay in range manually while hunting, your attack speed probably about doubles. Wait, what? How do you stay within range? Oh. Interesting. The little things that you learn about hunting. Huh. Well then. Well then. Thank you for the advice, because it was going really slow. I don't want to fight the jackal. Buddy. Buddy, come on. Nope. I have to fight the jackal because you went the wrong direction. I'm mostly just using tab 1 to initiate and then staying close with WASD. That makes sense. I have both WASD and Bootins, so I usually just click to move. I've gotten so used to click to move at this point. If I'm playing BitCraft, I'm usually always click to move. It was because that was what was first in the game, and then I played that for like 36 hours or something like that. And so it was just like the very first thing that I got used to. That is interesting though. It does... Is it actually faster? I guess so, because you're stopping your shooting. Is it though? Huh. Very interesting. Because I'm like, maybe it's like, it just seems like it's faster because you're moving as well while doing said thing. But it might actually be a thing. Also, I like how there's just one female. Just one. You don't need to stop to shoot. You don't have that pause. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where I was like, maybe it is. So hunting requires a lot more movement than I expected. That's fine. It is what it is. Then I guess you could like make them go in circles. Just make them go in circles? Oh, that's great. They might fully fix it at some point. I think currently you only start running once the attack is off cooldown, so the fast the animal, the longer it takes to catch up. Yeah. I'm very interested to see what hunting is going to be like in like a couple of months. If it changes at all. Or if it's still going to be the same system. Because I really, 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 really would like to be able to like do husbandry stuff. So we could actually get like leather from like cows or something. Maybe. I'm gonna drop that for now. One versus me getting like 5 more of these. But yeah, if we could actually like do husbandry stuff, I think that would be really cool. You can get feathers for like chickens. If we could like even just do boars. So we could just like breed boars. That would be kind of cool too. There's endless possibilities. But yeah, I would picture like you would have something like this where it's like a stockpile, but you have like 2 cows or something that's standing in the middle of it, and then you'd interact with. And then it's like how it would work, and then they would just give you the resources. Like if you wanted milk, you would have a like option, and then the cow come on. It's because I was auto running after the thing and it just kept bumping me off. But yeah, that'd be cool if you had like an option to be like milk the cow, butcher cow. And then you could also have that as like a good source of meat for like fishing. Drink time. Gotta be careful to not just completely replace hunting. That is definitely a thought. I know there's a lot of people who would just want hunting completely replaced, but maybe you would get less from a domesticated animal versus like if you're hunting. I don't know. But I do think they were saying that husbandry would be closer. It wouldn't be hunting, it would be taming. But it's more so just looking for something to help people get leather, because leather is the bottleneck for most of the stuff in this game. PAX Day actually had the exact same problem. Leather was the bottleneck, and it was way worse to try and get leather in PAX Day. Yeah, this is a cakewalk compared to what it was in that game. And so it's funny that like stepping into the same like pitfalls essentially, and it revolves around how do you appropriately balance hunting animals to make it engaging but also then rewarding. Because I know what they ended up doing for PAX Day for a bit was like hyper spawning stuff, and it kind of worked, but then they like did a rework so that you couldn't glitch bears anymore, and then people were like upset because then bears became very difficult, and then there was again a leather problem. So the bears in PAX were meant to be difficult, yeah, most definitely. But people were cheesing it. Also, like, you would just mesmerize Fireball, and it just made everything, like, it felt cheap. You just do that over and over again. Mez Fireball, Mez Fireball, Mez Fireball. And at that point, it's just like, meh. It didn't feel too good. But I'd be still not mad that I missed PAX Day. It was okay for what it was, but there was just horrible decisions being made about, like, the direction. Like, if it's a game in which you build it, like a house, you build something, and trees still grew through your foundation and into your houses. Trees. So you'd cut it down, even if you put paving or you put something on top of it, it would still grow through. And at that point, we're like, okay, they're gonna fix it. Oh, okay, they're gonna fix it. And they still haven't freaking fixed it. Still haven't fixed it. I wouldn't be shocked if PAX Day, like, did some sort of, like, money grab and then just quit, kind of like Ash's creation. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a money grab. Which is funny because they fixed issues like that in MMOs in, like, 2002. That was actually one of the things that we joked about when we first started playing BitCraft, was, well, at least the trees don't grow through our base. So yeah, it's kind of funny. So yeah, it was just like, it was dumb dev decisions. And I think that itself is what kills games, like, the most. Is, like, Arcade was the same way. They ended up going pay to win. And then PAX Day had, like, really dumb decisions of, like, what they wanted to implement and not listening to their community. How's hunting feel with the bug fix last patch? I'm not usually a hunter, so I don't actually know. I still don't like hunting, but I'm learning how to do it efficiently. People are teaching me the hunting ways. So, like, right now it feels okay. PAX is the style of game I used to play before. Full loot PvP MMOs full of resource grind. I never really touched the PvP in PAX Day. I heard a lot of people really enjoyed it, but PAX Day just had, like, a huge potential to being, like, a big roleplay hub. People were doing roleplay, like, streams and servers, and there was, like, hundreds of people in this group that were actually setting up these, like, castle events, and, like, they were holding court, and then they were doing trade routes, and they were, like, doing NPCs that you would talk to. I was going to do the Adventurers Guild that I'm doing for BitCraft. I was actually going to do in PAX Day. And we had multiple alts that were named, like, merchant or blacksmith or damsel, and, like, we were going to make NPCs and, like, put them and give quests and stuff like that, because, again, it's a sandbox. But yeah, no, just they added economy. Like, as soon as they were like, oh, our next update is going to be economy, I was like, no, there's so much other stuff that you needed to fix first. That was making the game literally unplayable. And yeah, at that point we're just like, we're done. I think we quit, like, right after they did one of their wipes. And we're like, nope, we're done. And it was, like, it was funny too, because I'm like, this game had, like, such a good building. Like, it was like Valheim building. And it was so good, and it felt really good to actually, like, build things in the game. I lost a lot of interest in PAX when they started to push the subscription model idea. Considering that, like, those packs to buy land were expensive. So not only do you have to, like, buy the game, and now you have a land subscription. It was scummy. It was very scummy. Fair. Looks pretty smooth, to be honest, which is nice. Yay! That's good to know. Also, we were showing off the outfits earlier. I'm not sure if you put them up on the Wikipedia or not, but I know you posted them on the Discord. So I always looked for Starbuck Viper renders anytime I would try to find a picture for the game. So thank you for supplying that. We used to roleplay in Life is Feudal, another game like that from 2014, which also had dodgy devs. Pushing features when they should have been addressing issues. Half the reason why I didn't play that game. Great building. Me and a group had a massive castle on top of a cliff that you could see from like the starting. See, that was really cool. That's one of the things that we were building towards. I think we had like 20 different plots, and we were making a giant castle. Primarily Cal was making a giant castle. I had what I called like the compound, which was all like the crafting stations, and like I was gonna make a banquet hall, and we were making the Adventurers Guild. So like we had so much land, and they were building so much stuff in that game. Yep. Nope. The professional ones, yeah, I uploaded then. I think it was the last thing I updated. Too much time to edit something that anyone can change. Oh. I ended up making a thread in fan art section, so they're all in there if you needed an easier way to find them. That's actually how I found them in the first place. And then I didn't want to like screen share the Discord. So I was like, they have to be somewhere else. I remember seeing them somewhere else. And then I saw them, we were going through them on the Wikipedia or on the wiki page. But yeah, good work. Do an amazing job. Keep up the amazing work. I don't understand this. Okay, so this settlement has a teleporter. These settlements don't have a teleporter, but this settlement has no crafting stations. What? Like that? Meh. But this one does. Like, I guess they like really wanted you to like explore their area. Oh well. It is what it is. Zaram, hello, how are you? Long time no see. No, I need the hunting station, which is over here. Royal Mail, as if that's an empire. I didn't notice what was it? Oh, capital of Royal Mail, and then everything aligned with Royal Mail. Gotcha. It says Royal Mail. Yeah, the post office, the depot. That's his P.O. box. And then down here is La Poste. Nice to see some Brits. The person who owned this, I was streaming at one point. I just don't remember who they were. I just remember them talking about the post office and being in Region 9, but it was a while ago. And I thought I got completely confused because I thought it was Andromeda. And then I was like, no, because Andromeda is the ice region, or the ice settlement. I don't remember the name of it as well, but I was like, then who was the person who did Royal Mail? And I'm like, I still don't remember, because they had like, I think like 3 or 4 people, and that was it. Or was it just like 2 people and like some alts? I don't remember, but it was a very small group of people, and it was they had like 8 to 10 different settlements, different places, and I was like, wow, that's a lot to keep up with. So this was the first time I like was up here. Or, sorry, the first time I was up here, I didn't see anyone. There was one person earlier that was... I don't know if they were part of the settlement or not. I wasn't paying attention. I lurk here and there. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. I still like the Admiral Baru. Some of the cutest emotes on Twitch. Yeah, I guess it is relatively quick to harvest or to harvest? No. Yes? Process these skins, and then I'll just drop them off on the bank or something. Leave my loot laying around because it doesn't matter. But yeah, coming up here, this is something that I was like looking at how and where this is located. This was kind of like what I was looking at trying to do. Was being in the autumn forest near the Scrofas. That way it was very easy to hunt. But again, we don't know what's happening with the biomes. So there might be new biomes that are better. They might change the gender of the hunting. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. I'm still so impatient. Like I at least want the information sooner than later so that I can actually like plan. And then that way, like, I would personally like to see like the map, but again, I want to plan everything ahead of time. That way I can like get in and go and start working on stuff, but I know they're so cute. The cutest little panda. I like I forget what I was watching, but his backgrounds, the like I guess like the screensavers are so like well done. There was one that was like this girl on a throne and had like pandas like nuzzled onto her, and I was like, well done. Very well done. And currently tier 4 seems to be the most needed leather for tools. And then people are making tier 7 epics, and at least here in region 4 on the cheaper side. People have selected me to explore and figure out where to put down a settlement. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like... I need at least 4 people on launch to really help out. Ideally, we should have more, but bare minimum, I would like at least 4 people to help for after the wipe. Do I count as 2? I mean, technically, you and I count as 4, so we could just... Oh, actually, no, we couldn't. Could we? We technically could, maybe. Because I would be gathering... So, we would need someone to make tools. One person is going to do codex for the settlement. One person needs to do tools so that way we can get the upgrades pretty quickly. Another person needs to make food, but I guess the tools and food could go together per se. But I would kind of want them separate. And then someone to scout. But hopefully, as Mira was saying earlier, most of the stuff might be data mined by then, so we might have a map ahead of the wipe. I just don't want to have to do the scouting. That's the part that I want to cut out. You like smithing and cooking, if that helps? Yay! That does help. That helps a lot. Yeah, that helps a lot. Someone just left their ox. Poor ox. You just got left. It's all alone. With no one to love it. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe they'll come back for you at some point. Maybe. We'll pet you. Poor cotton. I know. Well, this one, no, that one's not cotton. I have cotton. I adore scouting. Yeah. Like, there are people out there that are like, I don't want to know anything. I want to like explore it all. And I'm like, okay, that's fair, but like I want to settle down first and then go explore. Because the settlement part is the core of the game. And people can like, I got muted for calling. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You got muted. But like, settlement is the core of the game, and because we can't just move settlements, like what we possibly could do is like put a settlement down and then like in like an okay-ish location, then scout for like the perfect location and then hope it's not taken. And by perfect location I mean like it's perspective based. So like for me, I want to be like near an ocean. I have like very like requirement heavy things. So like my perfect place is not going to be the same as someone else's perfect place. And so finding the perfect location, but you can't move settlements without like, if we tier up the settlement at all, we can't move it because then it's just wasting the codex. And so it's kind of like you're putting down something that's permanent, and that's terrifying on like a launch day, because like what happened with us, well, what happened with me specifically with the Hearth was the places that I wanted, because I was 4 hours after open, because I reserved my name and then I went to sleep because I'd been up all night. And I was like, it's fine. I'll find a place. People aren't going to have a settlement up and running like that quick. And then 4 hours later, every single place that I had scouted had a settlement. And I was like, are you kidding me? So what I originally did, so like in 4 hours, like less than 4 hours, people were doing settlements. So that the place that I wanted the most was here at Ember Deep. And I wanted like here. I wanted this spot immediately taken. And then I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just move over here. Immediately taken. And then I was like, okay, well, we'll go over here. Also taken. But we wanted it close to where the biomes were. And so like understanding what I know now, I'd just be like, I could have just put it over here and said, screw it. But there were so many places. I'm like, people are going to want to expand. Like I don't want to clutter people. So yeah, I was like, I really wanted here. Because it was near the biomes. We could have gone up here, but it's not near Ember Deep. I wanted to be down here at Ember Deep. And then I was like, okay, well, that's not going to work. Where else can I go? And I was looking through the Waystone. And the Waystone had Hearth Rest. But I've called my community the Hearth for years. Since the very beginning, I was called the Hearth. And I was like, perfect. We'll just go to Hearth Rest. And then we ended up settling here because it was in the middle and it was on an island, which at first was probably a mistake because there was no like walking across shallow water with mounts and carts yet. So having a small raft and having to ferry items between the small raft without having an ox, it was a little tedious. So now it wouldn't be too much of a problem. And so we were here and I'm like, okay, well, we're close to like some of these like other biomes. It's fine. We're in a central location. We're right next to Hearth Rest. So this for us was like perfect location. However, the problem is after a while, we like realized like one, it's not like a mandatory settlement. So we didn't get a lot of visitors compared to people up here at the Plaguelands. Got a crap ton of visitors. At the time, Ludenia got a bunch of visitors because it was Pine. So like being in tier 1, tier 2 wasn't that great because after people got out of tier 1, tier 2, it was unneeded because we were traveling all the way down. So if we had like the tier 3 with like the hunting, people would have like been there. And so also like up here, Kochinoe was really good because like all the way up here at the tundra. So like finding places that are going to be what's the word I'm looking for? Traversable or traversed through. I don't know if that's the correct term that I'm looking for or not, but like traveled through. And so because that was the case, I now know like, okay, hey, like us settling down in tier 1, tier 2 might not be the best idea because then we have to go travel to get all this higher tier stuff anyhow. So if we start in a higher tier area like tier 3, tier 4 area, then we can work our way up to the settlement instead of working down. Because at one point, I kind of realized there's no point in us doing a tier 6 settlement where we are because like no one's going to use it. I did find out people actually did use Ember Isle because it was on the coast at that location because people would go down and go back up and it was like kind of central. And then if they really wanted to go through the islands, they would go to like Encantha, but it was, I guess, a little harder to like pull up and just like use the tables. So yeah, I guess people still did kind of visit until they got there up and running. Okay, let's look at this. Sorry, I went on a tangent. I have to come and pay a visit next time. Nice. Yeah, I like visit. We love visitors, and it especially with it being we're making the Adventurers Guild. We're going to make it a hub location. So this time around, I need to be like in the center of the map somewhere. That way, people don't have to travel very far to get quests and stuff. Because the other thing I want to do is try and like work out a way that if you're part of the Adventurers Guild, that we like visitors just not on the lawn. Yeah. I would like to try and figure out a way to like supply our adventurers with stuff. Or like have like what Rybo and Caesar do is have like a donation box and like say, hey, we're going to put some crafts together. Or because Rybo is going to be one of our affiliates, essentially, see if he would be able to like kind of give the Adventurers Guild some like leftover stuff that might not have made it into like the bundle for stuff. So we'll see. It'll be based off of like donations for a while, I'm sure. That's why people have shoved the responsibility to do the scouting. Yeah. Scouting is a very, very, very important job. I would love to redo my small compact settlement, but that will probably have to wait until full release. And who knows what they will change in the meantime with passive stations and other stuff. So, if people don't know, this, after the wipe, after the wipe, the server will be permanent. So, if you want to not... Okay, so the server will be permanent, and then at launch, they said about opening up a new server. So you get to choose whether you want to start over again at launch or if you just want to stay on the, like I call it a legacy server. That's usually what the term is. So you could either stay on the legacy server or you can jump over to the new one. Depending on what time frame that is, I will probably, like if it's shorter than like 6 months, I would stay on legacy. If it's longer than 6 months, then I will go to the fresh server. I just need to find a cool looking jungle spire. Oh yeah, you were talking about the concept for your place. I think that's really cool. Seeing something I want to play around with a bit more is elevation, because most of the stuff for me is like flat settlement. And so I'm like, you know, I could have played with elevation a little bit more. I really could have. I just didn't. Your plan just needs to include what region and what criteria for settlement location. Like, by river or by coast, XYZ resource biome, and then scouts know where to look for. Yeah. Hey, meteorite. That really is a challenge. The struggle between wanting to get a settlement down quickly and searching for a spot you really want. Yeah. If you drop the settlement where you want it, I can take it from there so you can sleep. I'm planning, I'm going to have a lot more warning ahead of time. For like when the server launches, because when early access happened, I think it was like a surprise for me. Like I wasn't prepared at all. And so because I wasn't prepared, I didn't sleep. And so I was awake the whole night, and then the server launched, and then I had to sleep. So no, I'll be way more prepared. Way more prepared this time. Oh, you were close to where I think you were close to where I was. Oh, really? That's cool. You were in region 3 area, the Hearth area as well. If I log into wait, what? If I log into another femboy versus free war, I'm moving straight away just like last time. Oh my god, that was region 3. That was all region 3 talked about in the very beginning. That was all region 3. It was so, oh my god. I mean, the problem for me with going to the edges is just that then your journey to the other edges are even longer. Yeah. Just have the outpost at the edges for the first processing. I started in region 8, went to 5, went to 2, then went to 3, and we settled down in 3. And it was all the same talk. But I will definitely want to move to the new server. Yeah. Fresh start. That's why I want to make the spire. Gonna call the settlement Witch Spire? Ooh. Wait. Someone clip that for me. I need evidence. Are you talking about me saying I'm going to be prepared this time? Okay. So I'll make you a deal. I will clip it for you. Where is it? Content, stream clips. We'll say that was what, the 250 mark. And this is, that can be exactly. Shoot, what's the title of this? This is, oh, white preparation. At some point, I'm going to run out of title names that aren't repeating. Okay, being prepared. I will clip it for you. I still actually have to edit for this weekend. Because I don't think I have any videos edited. I have a couple here that I need to get put together. I still wanted to do the video for Tony, because I asked him at one point what if he would want a video edited, because there was one night where I was like, I want to edit videos. That's all I want to do right now, and I didn't have anything to edit, so I was like, hey, give me something to edit. And then it was a little bit of a hassle trying to figure out how to get the footage, and then I ended up getting the footage, and then I was wrapped up with doing other stuff that I wasn't able to edit it. My teeth hurt. It's like the cold air from talking is actually like hurting my teeth. Huh. Interesting. My teeth hurt. I'm gonna have to fight that jackal, so I'm just gonna do that first. Hi, buddy. Are you prepared? Why are you not firing? What is happening? That was awkward. There we go. Done. Okay. But yeah, which spire? Which spire? That would be amusing. You said you're gonna find the location and then work on it later? Is that what we were saying? Because I remember you talking about wanting to go do the exploration with Metronome. Oh. Are you gonna do the entire exploration, or are you just kind of doing bits and pieces? I will try. There you go. We'll find a good location when I'm exploring. Got it. Watch you find like the perfect location, but it's not in the same region. Yep. But I did, my plan is to set up, like, if people have, like, things that they really want, try to make a settlement that accommodates that so that it can be just kind of like a stop in, do something and go. So having 10 processors for everything, I think will be nice. I would ultimately like to find a cave as well to settle down, but I don't think we're gonna. We got so lucky with the cave on Ember Isle. Like, I didn't even realize how valuable that cave was. I didn't, like, it wasn't on purpose. I was just like, oh, it's a cave. Okay, cool. Yeah, that cave was so valuable. Watch for the region you guys settle in not have a jungle. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I really want more information ahead of time. Because there's just too many things that need to be planned out ahead of time. Especially when we're trying to coordinate between 3 communities. So we will see. I hope I just hope that a good amount of like Shock's community comes back. Because I think most of the people either quit or like went to different regions. Which is perfectly fine. Like, I'm not saying that anything negative about it. I just know every single time I stop in on like Shock's BitCraft streams, it reminds me of my own settlement where I'm like, there's no one here anymore. So we still need to figure out like about empires and settlements. If everyone's making an empire, if everyone's making a settlement. I know Tony wants to do more empire stuff than settlement stuff. I kind of want to do more settlement stuff than empire stuff. Why can't I move? I guess I couldn't move. I want to travel more. Yeah. Like Empire, in the grand scheme of things for Empire, it's pretty chill because you just feed the watchtowers and like that's it. But now with the Empire system not being reliant on Hexite shards, it's going to change. Like you're going to have to focus on it a bit more. You're going to have to send people out to get the resources for your watchtowers. So we'd have to have like someone who is focused on doing that. Tempted to make a Hexite energy grinding part of my travel routine and then sell the energy to people. That's something I was thinking of. Was like, someone said that it would just be like in caves or something, and so you'd have to like harvest and like you'd have to like claim the cave. But I'm like, everyone can just go into the caves no matter what, so I'm not sure like what that system is going to entail, because everything's going to change. Everything's changing. And so we don't know what that system's going to entail. And then I thought someone said they were out and about, just kind of like in the world as well. So yeah, if you picked them up as you were exploring, that would be like really good money, I'm sure. Or stockpile them and then go around the world and like pick them back up. It also depends on if it's going to be cargo or not. They're meant to be meteors, right? I don't know. I think that's what I heard, but then it doesn't make any sense to be in a cave. So I'm not sure. 'Tis not be sure. And the other issue, I think, with getting information right now is information's in a bunch of different places. And you have people that are doing conspiracy theories. So you can never tell, like, what's actually, like, real information or not. I seriously, I keep forgetting to, like, watch the dev streams. I need to do that. Because most of the information I get is, like, from the community to be like, hey, what was the dev stream? And I don't think my community is gonna lie to me about what they heard. Hopefully. But oh wow, it's already 4:11. I have a theory that Voxel is going to curse me and take away all my TP energy. Well, you don't need it. You're traveling. That's how that works, right? Force you to go on land. Can I request that? I don't know. Just use all your teleporting experience. Do it to yourself. Just waste all your teleport energy by like going back and forth to different locations over and over and over again so that you have 0 energy. Aw, poor buddy's still there. It's okay. Maybe someone will get you eventually. It's okay. I might try that. Spend the new wipe never using TP energy. So if I need to make my ways to use, guys, I have to travel. That good luck. That I couldn't. I literally couldn't. one of my biggest irks with MMOs is the travel time a lot of times. It's such a waste of game time. I will set a timer and see how long I last. Yeah, there you go. Make it a challenge. But yeah, it's one reason why I'm not a fan of scavenging, the prospecting, scavenging, hunting, the prospecting. Because to me, I'm like, I'll just go farm things. Like, I can farm more in that time than it would be for me to get that one item. And so, yeah. Travel time for me is just like waste of time. It's the same thing in World of Warcraft, like running across the Barrens to get to quests. Ugh. But the Barrens thankfully had like a bunch of quest hubs, so like you'd pick up like 5 quests, and you do the turn-ins, and like you would map the way to go around, so you're not like wasting travel time. But yeah, maybe I can convince the devs to add the trader cart. I think they've heard you loud and clear multiple times now, but you should try again. But yeah, no travel time for MMOs. 14, I don't think had very much travel time. Everything seemed to be like you teleport to said location and you were like at the location and doing something. I don't remember there really being teleport time or travel time for a lot of things. I know when they were doing the hunts, there was travel time, but even then it wasn't like that bad. I think they had a lot of waypoints is the thing. They had a lot of teleport points. So yeah, 14 didn't have very much travel time. WoW had a lot of travel time, depending on which expansion you played. If only Voxel was in chat right now. Well, Lutra was here earlier. I don't know if they are still lurking or not. So you could complain to one. Imagine being busy at work. I know, right? Gosh. Goodbye, Lutra. Not saying goodbye. How dare you? But yeah. I'm trying to think what else. PAX Day was nothing but travel time. Welcome back, Rybo. Did you have a good nap? I took my headset off and forgot to put it back on. Oh. That's nice. Detach for a little bit. It's been really quiet. Quiet can sometimes be really nice. I'm trying to think. I got 1 level so far of hunting. Man. That's rough. Should I put nerd glasses on? Guys, should I do it? Should I wait. Should I do it? Should I ask cute girl out for Valentine's Day? Yes. Yes. You miss all the shots that you don't take. But yes, you most definitely should. Valentine's Day is this weekend, actually. Oh. Oh. Hey, Amber, will you be my Valentine? Oh. You know, Faye, if I wasn't married, I would possibly take you up on that offer. I'd be your Valentine's Day. Now I'm gonna lose my favorite BitCraft streamer title, but it's okay, Faye. Um, Pam is still Fame. I hope my wife asks me to be her Valentine. Oh, I don't like Valentine's Day. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day actually. It's just commercialized at this point. I tend to that's so funny. Faye and I on the exact same page at the exact same moment. Yeah. It's been like hyper commercialized, and like now people are being like fed guilt for not actually like doing these extravagant things. And with the internet, like it's even worse because there's like, oh, he didn't get me anything for Valentine's Day, and then you see like she has like flowers and a card, like the traditional like Valentine's Day stuff, and he'd be like, I got you flowers and I got you a card. She's like, no, you didn't get me anything for Valentine's Day. I wanted jewelry or blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, wow. Okay. Like, no. Just no. Oh crap, I forgot all about that. I guess she's used to it after 17 years. There's sometimes where holidays, I'm like, I forget that it even exists. Until it's like that day and I'm like, oh hey, it's Valentine's Day, or oh hey, it's St. Patrick's Day. But yeah, Valentine's Day, no. When I was younger, I think I like celebrated it because like as a kid they force you to celebrate it. Like in school they tell you like bring Valentine's Day cards to pass out to people, but that always seems so wrong to me. Like you're promoting these kids to like flirt with their like every other student, and it's like, most holidays now are super commercialized. I mean, this world runs by capitalism at this point. Because like even St. Patrick's Day has been hyper commercialized. Easter, oh my gosh, like that's another hyper capitalized. Like it's, and then like you have of course the king of all commercialization, which is Christmas. Yeah, I'm trying to think of an actual holiday that isn't really like buy something for someone holiday. Because like St. Patrick's Day, they expect you to go out to a bar, or they expect you to like buy green stuff. I think this year I'm going to try and handcraft things for Christmas. I did that a couple of times, and it always is more meaningful to do that. It's easy to just be like, here, I thought of buying this for you, but here I spent 50 hours making you this thing. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's an actual holiday that isn't commercialized. Even President's Day and 4th of July. That's when people do all those like sales for cars and stuff. Like companies just want a reason to like make a sale happen. It's President's Day sale. come down to Toyota. This year, 4th of July, get yourself a new Toyota Tacoma, I guess. Even stuff like Ash Wednesday, everyone's coming up with fish substitutes. I mean, that's why the fish fillet for McDonald's. And that's the one thing I like. That's one of the things that I get from McDonald's all the time. And it's surprisingly not as bad as you think, as long as you don't drown it in tartar sauce, which I do. I think the only day not commercialized for us is Anzac Day. But that's a day for remembrance, not really a holiday. I guess at that point you'd have like Veterans Day, right? I don't think I'm sure they have Veterans Day sales as well. Oh, yeah. That's true too. Having MLK Day. Yeah, I don't think that's really commercialized all that much. It's funny, I'm like, as I'm traveling through these woods, I'm like, man, okay, so we have this resource, we have that resource, we got these things. Okay, I'm like planning out in my head, like, the usefulness of some of these things. Be like, okay, well, we can't get to that one. It's like Veterans Day. To remember veterans. Unless you also have Veterans Day. But I thought that was like an American thing. Oh, excuse me. Wow. I guess I'm like cleaning these boars out. Jeez. I'm gonna have to like travel to like up here or something and see if there's any more, because I keep coming through here and they're like, usually there's like 5 or 6 in this area, but they haven't been here. Bickies? What is a bicky? Bikinis. What is a bicky? Oh. It's a biscuit or cookie. Yep. Frequently enjoyed with a cuppa. I've heard cuppa. I have not heard a bicky. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Includes favorites like Anzac biscuits, cream-filled biscuits, or chocolate-coated varieties. Huh. That's interesting. The more you know. Oh no. Ow. My nail is apparently sharp. I had an itch and I like scratched. And it actually like hurt. Hey, I'm wearing a black headband, so if my head starts bleeding, it'll be fine. We're taking a calm stroll through the woods. So, this week we have Warframe tomorrow, and Thursday. I think that's going to be, and then Friday we have BitCast. And then I have to look at the schedule for the week after, depending on what information we get. Because next week, I know I want to still do the tour of different regions, and I said I was going to do one region a day, but I would have to have started doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would have had to start doing that today. So what I might do is like go through the list of places that people have been like, hey, I really wanted you to check this out, and go through them. Because also I don't know if, well, actually I might have to split it up 2 days because of teleport. Teleport energy. Unless they give us like infinite teleport energy for like the last week, so that we can go see things. Because I know they're doing the wonders thing, where you make one of the 9 wonders in Starfell for each region. So I know there's going to be that, and I think they said they're going to cover it on stream. So we'll at least see some of the stuff, but I kind of wanted to have it like documented. So if people are like, I forgot to take screenshots of my location, or I really wanted to see this place and now it's gone, then we have the video for it. Okay. Who's making the Great Barrier Reef? There's already Great Barrier Reefs. You just have to go find a riverway. But that would be kind of cool if that was actually doable. You could do that in Minecraft. Make the Great Barrier Reef. Did you all see my suggestion for Region 9 mural? No. Was it? I haven't like looked in Discord very much during stream. Oh, excuse me. Ah. I guess I'll grab you guys. Do you have a photo of what you were suggesting? Guess not. Yeah, I don't. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Oh. Well, it's after midnight. I'm off. Have a great night, everyone. Have a good one. Thank you very much for stopping in. Always good to see you. Once we have more information, I'm going to start posting plans and stuff in the Discord. So there is that. But that won't probably be for a little bit at this point, depending on how long it takes for us to get information. But have a good night. I hope you rest well. And then hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Come on. Why is it not? Oh, I missed. I'm continuing to miss. I like our bug layout, but the Space Invaders looking one was cool too. Wait, Faye, please help me. What are you trying to get Faye to make you a new design? Oh hey. I wonder if I tried to shoot this one. Yeah, it was just very accidental that it turned into looking like a bug. Because I really did like the idea of having those like the C-shaped circulars for the processors. Because then you can still like walk through that area. It's from the movie, yeah. Get out of my swamp. But yeah, I thought it literally looked like a bug. And I was like, well, it is going to be the Adventurers Guild. And then somebody yesterday said, is it a bug or is it a feature? And I was like, I'm using that. I'm stealing that one. But I think in the end, it might not look as bug-ish. But it might actually look more buggish after we put down, what's the word I'm looking for? Tiles. I still need to figure out what tile color we want to go with. Like what, I hope they fix the outline problem with the tiles so that I can use the dark color tiles, but yeah. We will see. Last night when you sent the layout to me, I thought I couldn't read anything because I didn't have my glasses on and I was on my phone. No, it literally just is blur. It's just blur. Sorry. I feel better now. Yeah. It's just blur. I can send you the export file so that you can go through it as well. I need to design some districts for my spire so I kind of know the position of it all. Yeah, well, what I originally wanted to do was having sections. So have the center tables and then have like sections out to the side of them that are like the processors and like have another table that's out there. But the design that I have currently, it seems like it's going to work pretty well with having everything close by, except for tailoring. Tailor is going to be a little farther away from its table than any of the other things, but I hate tailoring, so you can tell what I like and what I don't like based on its position on the settlement. Oh man. It's really not that bad though. It's not as bad as like having everything in one location. Yeah, because having everything in, like when we had the processors at the Hearth and they were all in the corner and then you have to like run back and forth, I was like, that one was meh. Hi Vel, enjoy your lurk. I learned my lesson. But yeah, I think excuse me. I think for at least for the start, like having to do the gray tiles just because like look at the distortion here. And it's even worse with like if this was like all purple, you would see it like a lot more. So the darker the tile, the more you see that. But because these are gray, you don't really see the white outlined all that much. Like you can still see it like there, but it's not as like, yeah, you can see as I change the camera, it in the background, like taking shape. But yeah. No wonder the ox is always getting stuck. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like a layering issue, maybe. At one point I asked to have it fixed and they told me exactly what it was, but I don't remember at this point. I'd have to go back through the my logs. But yeah. I'd be very interested to see. I just really hope we get rid of the dirt rings around the tiles. Oh yeah. I understand, like, it's kind of like here you can see the dirt there. Like I understand it's to like transition, but yeah, if you have like, if you want a clean crisp tile, you're not going to get it with that. Hi, Val. Would love to see more pillar shaping, one for each tier, perhaps. That would be pretty cool. I like the pillar shaping to a degree. I think when I was trying to make like a dock, for some reason it was starting to like look weird, and I don't remember why. But yeah, pillar shaping has some like really cool effects if done like well. Because people... Oh, you were doing the castle, right? Did you use pillar shaping for the castle? Because I was gonna say, that was, there was some that, like, made it look like ruins, which was really cool. I liked that. Because you had, like... It was, I forget where it was at that I went to. It might have been in Region 3. But they had like pillars along like the pathway, and it looked very like Roman-esque to see like the giant Colosseum pillars, and I was like, that's cool. That is really cool. It'd be great if it had more control in the color too. Yeah, like that would be where you put out like a pillar for every tier. Let's see. Shoot. There we go. Where am I at? Not even halfway. I got 1 level today. 1. I figured it was going to slow down like in like my 60s, but wow. I feel bad for anyone who did hunting like previously. I feel so bad. Cause like I think oxes were like the best bang for the buck. Because they were giving like 80, I think, experience at one point. But I can't process them. So there's like no point in farming them at that. Yeah, I think I've definitely gone through most of them in this area. The other thing I really want to do in the new in the new world is actually like do a little bit better of a job connecting stuff. So like making a more roads and paths to like certain things. After making the road to the watchtowers, I was like, yeah, that's something I'm gonna need to I want to do more in the future and actually make it look good instead of it just being like a path, like a single block path. It depends on how high you want to go. Yeah. I want to make mini animal trails. Oh, that would be cute. You could do that with like the gravel, I think, right? I think trying to be efficient with the hunting is quickly getting super tiring. Yeah. Like the road with just the dirt path. Yeah. You could do that too, like a trail. The other thing I think would be really cool, depending on like how the biomes are laid out, is if we made like actual hiking trails through like certain regions or certain biomes, like the jungle or Stone Garden, like actually having hiking trails. The places that are like rough terrain. Can we at least get one more level? No, I'm halfway. There's no way. With 15 minutes remaining, nah. Tis not going to happen. I want to go to the main roads and make mini animal paths that cut through corners. Be like, I will ruin your road with dirt. But yeah, I don't know like how many people are going to be doing like a road system early on. I assume there's at least going to be like a couple people that are like, I just wanted to build roads, and then go around and like connect roads to places. So we'll have to see, because that's what happens. Real, they make great paths only to have a small dirt trodden path that cuts through the corner. Yep. My hunting and leatherworking is the only that's not 62. That's what I'm trying to level now before wipe. So in the new world, I'm going to know life getting mythic on everything. That's a very, very big goal. That is definitely a very big goal. I wish you the best of luck with that. On the plus side, though, is if something like doesn't level, then you can at least sell it. So it's also going to be a okay money farm thing. I don't know what I'm looking for there. I guess it would be a money farm. I like crazy challenges. Apparently with making a giant castle. But it gives you a lot to like look forward to, which I think is really cool. Because if you give yourself like a really hard task or challenge that you're not just going to complete in like a week, then you have something to actually like strive for, which is really cool. And then you get that like wave of accomplishment afterwards. Be like, I did that. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely I see the appeal. I sometimes get just way too bored too easily. And so if like, I don't mind if things are like frustrating every once in a while, but if it's continuously frustrating, then my brain is like, you don't want to do this anymore, go find something else. So like, I don't mind playing Dark Souls like every great once in a while, but if it was like, you have to play Dark Souls for a week straight, I'd be like, do I really have to? And stuff like that. Of course. Of freaking course. At least I got to take this one down before that one aggroed. Okay. Come, buddy. Can you not get down? You can't get down. That's funny. I can jump down, but it can't get down. So I have to go all the way around. Can you get down this way? No. You can just glitch through the floor. Can you get down this way? Oh, yeah, you can get down this way. I like how it just like started glitching through the floor. Especially in BitCraft, I feel like you should at least have an idea of how long your goal will take. I mean, people were saying like tier 10 for a solo player would take like 7 years. So I'm sure there's people out there who would be willing to test that. Especially when the world goes permanent. I expect one of two things to happen. More people go solo with things being permanent because then they can like really take their time. Or people are going to be like, now that things are permanent, they're just going to join up with other groups and try and make like big projects. I wanted to flatten the stone garden. I wanted to do that where we were living because the resources would be easier to get. But yeah, that didn't happen. That did not happen. I went to make the spire with a group. I don't know if I can do it by myself. My plans are always based off of what can I do by myself, first and foremost, because I don't like having to rely on other people, because usually like people have lives, they get busy, you might need to get something done and they're not available. So at the core of everything for me, it's self-sustaining. It's just a nicety at that point if people are willing to help. But I never really make something in the way of saying, yeah, no, this is like, I need help with this and I need help with that. And it's not saying that that's bad for other people to do that. It's perfectly fine. It's just not how I prefer, because I've been burnt too many times by trying to rely on people, and they either like flaked out on me or they just stopped like caring or participating. And so at this point I'm just like, and again, like I said, it is not like a negative thing if that's what they wanted to do, that's how they felt. I always tell people, prioritize yourself and your like life before gaming. So yeah, like I've just kind of like learned my lesson through life, and especially like even IRL is, it's the like the same thing with friends and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, it'd be cool, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's mainly the terraforming will be a lot. Yeah. I mean, what you can definitely do is post it, like obviously like post it and be like, hey, if someone wants construction experience, instead of just digging a hole somewhere random, like come help me build this. Because I know a lot of people in the very beginning of the game just dig or make towers to get their construction up. But now that we keep our experience, it might not be so much of a thing. People might not want to do construction if they already have it at like level 70 or something. But if it was like, if it's like fresh wipe, yeah, people usually just be like, I'm going to make a tower. I'm going to dig a hole to get their experience. And that's fine. I'm not good at setting goals for myself because I prefer helping. I need someone to set goals for me to come and complete, or I get bored and log out. Yeah. That is definitely understandable. I work similarly, but usually for me, I like end up forcing myself to make my own goals and be like, okay, what needs to get done? And especially if I have a community that's like, I don't want to say relying on me, but like if I'm backing a community, I tend to take it a lot more seriously in like, okay, what goal will be good for people to work on, and like who wants to do this. Like with the whole move, I like was like, I'm not going to do this unless you guys like actually like don't mind. Because if one person told me, hey, no, I want to stay in region 3, I'd been like, okay, we're not moving. And honestly, at this point, I still don't regret moving at all. If they add bridges, could I add a bridge between 2 spires? Depends on how they make bridges. My goal is to make a unique and cool settlement to show off to BitCraft. I mean, you're cool and unique. That counts, right? Oh, I'm not going to be able to... Oh, I will be, because I have 1 slot open on myself. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to grab this because I'm at 12, but... I has 1 slot on myself. Wait, where is the form to apply to VidCast? You just put yourself under, points of interest. That's funny. Yep. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Time is creeping up on me. It's because I didn't start stream until late, but still 4 hours for having done a lot today. It's pretty good. Let's get this started and let's see who's online. Okay. Let's look. Oh. Well. Okay. Let's see where... Where do we want to go? I kind of want to raid into Warframe. Is there a BitCraft? Yeah. Showcase. I don't regret moving, but I do kind of regret dividing our resources up over multiple settlements there for a while, then watching them become redundant. That hurt a little. Yeah. Lessons learned. Very much lessons learned. Because, like, if I would have known we would have gotten the watchtowers when we did, I wouldn't have done the island. I would have just moved straight to that location. Ah, shoot. We're in an ad. No. Horrible timing. But I still have to find someone to raid, so it's fine. I do kind of want to go into Warframe.
Yeah, no worries.
I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll go into Warframe. So this is actually someone who played BitCraft, who tried out BitCraft for, I think, a decent amount of time. So they do at some point have played BitCraft. Is there a way to? Oh no, ad break in progress. God. Damn it. I can't pause it or get rid of it. Grr. But yeah, he played BitCraft for like a little bit, and then has been primarily playing Warframe. So it's interesting that we have more people in BitCraft who play Warframe. I think the big blow one was the dungeon settlements. A little more info about them before they were launched could have prevented a lot of wasted time, especially for Cal. Yeah. I mean, moving forward, I think a lot of information, how do I word this? I think moving forward, especially after this, like the wipe and the poll and all that kind of stuff, I'm really hoping that they tighten up on their communication and like actually like tell people more. Because they do talk, they have the dev streams each week, but it's all speculatory. It's always like, oh, this is upcoming, or this is like something we could do. It's not like concrete information a lot of times, unless it was like the Empire system changing. But even then, we don't really know exact details. So I'm really hoping moving forward, I don't want to say that I hope they learn their lesson, but in a way, I hope they kind of understand how much in the past it was bad for the community. But we'll see what happens with launch, because we're still waiting on information, and having 2 weeks of waiting for information is a long time. Though it is a short amount of time in the sense of development, so yeah. It's probably a short amount of time for developers, but long time for community. But yeah, as long as people can start planning, I think that'll be like the big thing. Ad break ends in 30 seconds, and then we are going to raid. So please, I ask, please stick around. Make sure that you have a raid emote. We're going to be dropping into a pretty big community. So I would greatly appreciate if you stop in, say hi, say raid. We're doing something different today. Thank you everyone. Ads are done in 3, 2, 1. There we go. It didn't, like, it froze for a second. It was like, no, we're not done with ads. But thank you everyone. Thank you for another day hanging out, talking. Tomorrow and Thursday, tentatively, currently, is Warframe. So us raiding into Warframe seems pretty good. They also have Microscape, I think. Where is... Yes, they also have Microscape. So that is also good. But we're going to raid Stay Alive 7. Like I said, he played BitCraft for a little bit, and then now he's playing Warframe. So I watch him periodically, and yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the love and support. You guys are amazing. We have such an amazing community. I appreciate if you could stick around for the raid. I know if you gotta run, but we have raid emotes. If you don't have a raid emote, there are generic ones or whatever raid emote that you want to use. So I know you could be anywhere else, and I appreciate the fact that you were here today. So I am going to go pass out probably. It's been a long day. So I'm going to start that raid. If you haven't already, check the Discord, stuff like that. That's where we are posting all of the stream updates and stuff. So make sure to click the Discord link below. And with that, have a good night, everyone. Thank you again, and we will see you tomorrow.